Yes, that is right. Today we are starting off with a weird music intro because why not? It's weekend, it's stream time, it's building time, and it's camera time. Hello there, everybody. I hope I didn't ruin anybody's mood or ears by the ploinky ploinky. Right. Well, we're picking up where we left off, basically. We ended with this. Well, actually, that's not true because I made another prototype before stream today because I was out early and I was like, what am I gonna do? I know. Let's make another prototype thing. So this is the prototype we made yesterday. We're adjusting it with some metal clamps and everything just to make it, you know, fit fairly well, and it did. Really happy with how much we managed to do, and of course we have. I'm gonna move the camera here. We have the Wall of Doom with all our sketches and thoughts from yesterday. We'll fill that wall up even more today. And but first things first, we have another prototype. I'm not sold on the face part for this character like this, but the principle of this one mixed with this one is probably where we're gonna end up. We're gonna make another version of this, you see, that is a mix of these two today. So yeah, this is much more floppy and thin, made from a thinner foam. It's more snug. It doesn't have a transparent. Basically, it looks like it's gonna would look like it's grafted straight to the face. So let's start with that and have a look. Yeah, so this fits pretty snugly on the face. So that is the positive about it. I, we might end up somewhere around this. I don't know. We're just prototyping and testing things. So let me walk you through the new one, which is made of a thinner foam. As I said, we have these. I based these measurements actually on my old Cyclops, post-apocalyptic Cyclops mask I made a few weeks ago. And yeah, this is a bit floppier, but when it gets on you, it's snug because it has an elastic in the back, and then the back side is split. So for this, you would put this on, and then I will make like a cover plate that goes over the back, possibly like over like that, so you can cover this, and it maybe fasten it with some magnets, and it will look like it's a part of the same thing and it's not open because this doesn't really work well. But that's sort of the plan. It means it's gonna sit snug around the head without it having to be specifically measured. So it's slightly adaptable. And then we can just make a cover for this and slide it around this somehow. My next idea is to make a thin version with these sort of ear thingies. Uh, but I want this kind of front because I really, really like this. First of all, it's good for me because I can see out everywhere. You can see my eyes, which is like expressionate and good. If you wanna cosplay something, you can go like, eyes do a lot of things for your face, and your how people interpret what you do. So I want a plastic bit over the front, I think. I kind of want to make this, but in reverse. So this would be the front. Basically, it would go on something like that instead, because these ear things are very nice and snug. It gives you a nice detail on the middle, and yeah, and then we'll basically have these cut off here, not on this, on the new one, and we'll put a piece of plastic. This plastic bit, of course, is held into shape. It's not shaped at all. It's held into shape by the foam. So on a thinner version, we're gonna have to try and shape the plastic uh, so it has a good. Basically, we want a plastic bit that is shaped like this actually, which means we can use this sort of as a template and see, uh, for example, how far off are we on this. This is not far off from what we want at all. But I also have this little friend. Hey Simon, welcome in. Doing I already did a prototype off stream because I was here early. Uh, so we're gonna make some sort of a combination because this looks kind of cool, but I really like to have this because I want to really carve stuff into this and have the LEDs showing. I really like this. Uh, you could do something like this with a long prosthetic eye with lots of lenses in, for like a microscope, basically. So that would also work. But right now I'm gonna make another version, and it's gonna be sort of based on this, but in reverse. So it's gonna be open in the front because we're gonna put in the plastic, and I think we're gonna use my little head here to see. It's not very smooth though, so maybe not. We'll do a couple of tests because we need to heat shape the plastic bit a bit so it will stay. Because this is only this. If we take this plastic away, it's gonna straighten out because it's only shaped like this because it's glued in on the sides of the foam. So how are you doing today, Simon? Everything okay? Hope you're well. Have let's share you in some tea just because stereotypes or something, or I want to drink tea. So yeah, this I'll give it a go again. Ah, some more post-apocalyptic painting then. I saw your post on Instagram. Really cool models. Really cool models. Yeah, so as you can see, this is quite snug around the face, and that's just because it's got an elastic and it's open. So it's slightly adjustable, and the plan would be, if we were to use something like this, the plan would of course be to put like a big something over here that goes over on both sides to cover the gap, but still making it not a fixed size, so we can get it fitting snugly on our head. But now I want to make a couple of these earmuff thingies, and I don't even know if I'm gonna sand them down because these are just prototypes. Oh yes, yes, absolutely. As long as it's not violating terms of service, it's absolutely okay to post just about anything here. I mean, if you wanna spam down stuff, that might we might have a word with that. But organ harvesters, okay. Let's zoom in. Oh yeah, they are slightly reminiscent of if you played the game War Machine or Hordes. There's a faction there that's called Cricks, and they have necrosurgeons. No, not neurosurgeon. Necro. No, Google, I am not a sane person. I'm not looking for neurosurgeons. I'm looking for necrosurgeons. Let's open just the picture maybe. Go. I'll just give you. This is from somebody who has done some fan art or so on a game you wrote. Oh, cool. That is very cool. That's sort of the pretty version that I posted there. The aesthetics is very fitting into the Iron Kingdoms, the War Machine Hordes world. But it's pretty good for a reference for me, actually, I realize. It's got the right kind of neck thing that we want to do, the neck seal. The one arm is pretty big and crude, and that's what we were talking about. We have even an extra arm on this. I randomly found a really, really good picture for reference. I like it. Let's save that picture, actually. That's funny. Well, except for the booby things, I think that's maybe a fairly flat chest piece. Yeah, yeah. That I just ran searched for the word and I clicked the first picture that looked good, and it's like, oh, somebody has made something on ArtStation. Oh, well, looks cool, and it's like, this is perfect. Maybe that's cooler instead of having the classical arm over my shoulder. Like maybe having some like spare mechanical arms coming out like this. Uh, yeah, we'll see. We're at headgear right now, so we'll prototype this out, and once we're happy with that, uh, I think we'll make the headgear. I think we're gonna do like focused like that at start anyway. We'll do the headgear, and then we'll move on, and then we will move on, and so on to next piece, next piece, next piece. So let's move these away so we don't ruin them with the heat gun, and then we're gonna wonder if I can like clamp this down and heat it slowly and then make it retain its shape. We'll try. Remove all the cover plastics. Get ourselves a nice juicy clampy clamp. Oh yeah, these are pretty short though. These clamps. Like this part is short, not that part, but yeah, this might work. Oh, let's not ruin the tube by squeezing it too much. Let's take this slow and easy. There we go. It's a lot of rubbish here, but hey, we're prototyping. Blurb, you're back. Welcome back. So I could literally see the plastic starting to move. Yeah, it was really cool. And if this cools down now, it should keep ish its shape. So we are going to let it cool down completely over here, far away from Pixel and any heat guns that might disrupt that. Because we're making like a thinner version again, but we're gonna make this into a thinner version basically. So we're doing this one in reversed. It's gonna be a hole in the neck and then it's gonna be open in the front, but that's where the plastic comes in and that hopefully will give us a tight fit. And it's of course based on my Cyclops visor design, this old Cyclops thingy. Uh, and it's the secret is to make it a lot tighter like this, so it squeezes on your head. I mean the pressure isn't a lot on this, it's not very uncomfortable to wear. But yeah, so we're basing it from this from a few weeks ago. Yeah, we have two prototypes. I've been wanting to testing to do this, and this worked really well in how it's shaped. So while we are waiting for that to completely uh, cool down over there, we are gonna have to put this on because I need to know this distance on my head. And I think it was like 22 centimeters or something, but we'll see. Actually, it's 21 centimeters. So if we make two of these and make like a 21 centimeter bit, that's 21 centimeter here. Uh, then we should make it fit from the behind over the ears, and then we'll make a bit forward, and then we will have like it end there, and we will have the plastic. This looks more like it's grafted on those, so there is something to be said about this design too, though I really like. Maybe we could go like that and have plastic just like that. There's so many options. Let's not get bogged down in what we could do. Let's do what we were supposed to do. And we also need to know how deep that little bit is. And I think it's like a half centimeter and a half if I'm not. It's actually closer to 2 centimeters. Okay. So that's 2 extra centimeters. So that's 21, 23, 25. 25 centimeters. And then when we make the round thing, hey sausage, it's going pretty well. I was in early enough today to actually make a new prototype. Of course, you didn't get to see the last night's results, I guess, because you went to bed because of time. So that's where we ended up yesterday. then we have today's. Yeah, it actually did come together a lot easier than I thought. And then we have today's earlier experiment. Yeah, so that's the second. This fits a bit better because it's just so snug and so lightly and shapeable. Could you put a bar of foam across the top of the yeah, and this actually had like a bar in here as well. Yeah, if I'm running with this face cover, if this is where we end up, I'm not gonna have anything. We talked about it a little bit, like having something that could get like bend in over the eyes like this. But if I go for this plastic bit, I think I'm gonna have just the plastic bit because I think that's sort of the whole thing. But we'll see. Yeah, we could definitely put something that flips down. That's kind of what I like with this. You could build this up like a microscope basically, so you can have like they can turn, so you can see it different magnifications. Well, that would be the official story. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna put if this is used, we're gonna put LEDs. This is not gonna be. It's gonna be a little bit shorter. We're probably gonna have foam to out here, but we'll put LEDs at the end so we get that nice glowing edge. And you can see. Yeah, there you go. Where I cut into, so that's gonna refract the light as well when the light comes around follows the curve through the plastic there. Might actually use a thicker plastic, I guess. But yeah, and there's definitely gonna be LEDs everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but there's definitely gonna be places filled with LEDs and stuff in the end of this build for sure. Okay, so this one needs to go on the back. So we need a couple of earmuffs and oh yeah. Let's make separate here. I was thinking of making the this part with the circular part cut into this thinner foam as well. So it's like one whole bit and then just cut a hole in it for the ear. That way we don't have to worry about these seams to get them perfect because this will be one continuous bit behind here. But we don't need to do that for a prototype, so let's not. Those round thingies are 9 centimeters. I'm like so super tempted to just rip this apart and use these. Because this is just a prototype. However we decide to go, this is not what we're gonna use. Because it would save us a lot of time if we just did this. Oh my god, he's ruining it. Indeed I am. I am saving time by reusing this prototype part. Because even though I like this look a little bit more because you can, if it's not super warm and you can put it on, you can like press it into your face so it looks like it's more grafted onto you. Of course, we can also do uneven edges and then put some cables and use some makeup glue and stuff to attach that to our skin. which is something we need to do everywhere, basically where foam meets skin, we need some sort of connection. Connect skin with cyber with cables, etc. We go. Remember that one. See, they're already done. It's like I'm a TV chef or something. Yeah. So we want this to be like 2 centimeters in. So this bit is a bit too wide, I think. Yeah. Let's take 1 centimeter off. I'm a wizard. I didn't get an owl. I must have missed the owl. Maybe the local ravens ate the owl. I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot better. The farmer lady is the yeah. If you have some neat blacksmith work that can be sold there. I will definitely, yeah. The wine bottle rack. I might have I have some everything that is out here that's blacksmithy. It was the answer is yes, we have. If nothing else, we can make. We can make some cool stuff and some small stuff. Some necklaces is good. Hey Mel, hi Snack. Oh yeah, of course. The owl is late. Why don't the Wizarding World do something about COVID? Don't they have like healing potions for everything? I bet Hagrid have some kind of a creature that ate the herbs that they need to make the remedy or something. You know what I find most fantastic about Harry Potter, by the way? The simple fact that they can fix the glasses, they can regrow bones, but they can't fix people's eyes so they don't need to wear glasses. Is that a little bit of a loophole I hear there, Miss Rowling? Did you not think about this? Green death spell, fix glasses, levitate, teleport, fixing eyes, maybe on Sunday. We'll talk about it later. Hey, Zombie Brush. Welcome in. Welcome in. Take that, Rowling. What a way to talk shit. What? Talk shit? Did I talk shit? Did I say evil stuff about Harry Potter? Am I not allowed? I don't know. What am I missing? What did I do? I'm sorry. I like the Harry Potter books, okay? I'm not a fan of. Doesn't mean I have to be a fan of J.K. Rowling and her weird attitude to universe, but I like Harry Potter. Actually, I don't like. I like the Harry Potter books. I really don't like Harry Potter, which is probably why I like the books. It's always nice with a protagonist which you don't like immediately love, because I think Harry Potter is kind of slightly stupid. I mean, he's a nice guy and everything, but he's kind of like stupid. I mean, yeah, sure, he's new to the whole wizarding thing, but still. reacting to me aggressively because I thought it was silly that they can heal any sickness and like broken bones and almost bring back people from the dead and live forever, but they can't fix somebody's eyes. I'm sorry if I sounded aggressive. Yeah, you go on lurking. I'm just a little bit hyped, so I might be speaking quickly, I guess. But it is. Oh, are you hurting? That's not nice. Yeah, I didn't mean to upset anybody. I didn't mean like it's useless or stupid or anything uh, like that. I just think it's a bit weird that that's a super weird loophole thingy in the whole thing. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I don't know. Let's talk about cyberpunk instead. That's cooler. Don't you know? So welcoming everybody who popped in just recently. We are on our way to the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship, making a slight talking about being oh maybe that's the thing. I'm getting in character too much. I don't know with my voice. Am I? Could be. Because this character that we're doing, it's not what it looks like. It's has nothing to do with this. And it's a cyberpunk, basically cyberpunk doctor who deals in underground prosthetics and cybernetics. And so far, I don't think we have figured out if how horrible he is. But he what we have made up so far doesn't fit the bill for a nice cuddly person. Having a rough night? That sucks. Hope you're feeling better, man. I hope you are feeling better or will be feeling better soon at least. Sausage gravy and biscuits. Right. Some contact, some out. Sausages for breakfast. I don't think I could. I'm a coffee and sandwich guy when it comes to breakfast. Maybe a glass of orange juice. Could go with a boiled egg. But sausages? Mm, I mean, I haven't, to be honest, tried it, so it's just not what I crave in the morning, I think. But sausages make like I mean, I understand eating leftover for breakfast, but like getting up and sausage for breakfast is the best. Oh gosh, I'm obviously downvoted here. No, but just getting is like, oh, get up, make coffee, fix sandwich, sit down and go like, no, I'm gonna spend 20 minutes in front of the stove making things. It's just, I don't know. It's not part of my wake up routine. Maybe I should try just so I know sausage, eggs, bacon, And there we go, beans and everything. Wow. Well, toast is a type of sandwich, so and you wrote toast, so I don't know. I have toast. I mean, I'm not talking about like a big sandwiches, Subway or something like that. Making food for breakfast. I mean, that's just crazy talk. It's crazy. It's almost like you're crazy. Well, you get plenty of protein from like the eggs and bacon and sausage anyway. Oh yeah, I guess everything you call a sandwich is be sandwiched in between something. What do you call a piece of bread with like if you take a piece of bread, don't toast it, just a piece of bread, put some butter on there, put some I don't know bologna or ham or something. What's that? Is that not a sandwich? So what is that called? What do you call a piece of bread with butter and something on it? But no, toast is toasted. That's bread that has been heated and like is crunchy and like not burnt, but you know what I mean. Half a sandwich? There's nobody in the world anywhere else eat like open sand. So weird. That's an eye opener. Okay, let's try this on. The bird culture. Oh yeah, that is true. We are a bready people. A sandwich is a sandwich. Low bread, middle bread. Yeah. So if you remove like the top bread, what is then? Which one of the breads? Which one? Swedish bread, like there was like one bread for a whole country. You've been through this conversation. Yeah, every conversation is always either food or pets, isn't it? This is a big gap. I mean, it fits, but there's a big gap here, so we have to sort of bring this in to make it fit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, food. Yeah, but it is, and it's especially food is interesting because you can learn so much. I never thought. I always like I'll have a sandwich, and it's like en macka and smörgås. Come on, seriously, what? Well, people don't eat that. It's like what? What are you doing with your life? But yeah, we have what you would call toast bread. Basically, it's like white pre-cut, usually bread that you use to make toast. Then we have sweeter breads, like that's usually syrupy. Like they're not like sweet, like something you would have like for dessert or anything. It's just a sweeter taste, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how to explain bread to people. That's just this is hilarious. I love this. This is actually hilarious. I've never reflected over this in this way before. Let's keep cutting into this piece because we need a couple of like sides to the front. And this, we could have just left this on and cut it off. Now we're gonna have to re-glue it because we want this on here, and from this we want to have our. I made them quite long so we can cut them down as we see fit. God, our normal grocery stores have like, yeah, the normal toast bread. I know I'll somebody at some point I'll have to take a picture of it. Just whoa. Okay, that didn't really work. That didn't change its shape much at all. Oh, common bread varieties. We have. Oh yeah, the round, slightly floofy thingy. Then of course we as a family have a uh, have this like what we call like if we want like the white bread you use for toast, we call it toast bread. Uh, in some cases it's actually named that, basically toast bread. Oh, I made a tiny mask. Let's put it on the floor. Okay, so that's kind of soft now. So let's see if we can get it to. Well, it has warped a bit. The ultimate doom of everybody. Food and pets, you say? You're fighting your cat, Aiko? Keeping her out of your breakfast? Corned beef, hash, egg, and toast. Well, to be honest, toast is something that I have quite frequently for breakfast, not sandwiches. Well, I don't have sandwiches for breakfast normally because they're not apparently sandwiches. I just have bread that is not toasted. So, you know. Still trying to figure out what that would be called. What is just a flat piece of bread with some butter and some condiments on? And not a sandwich. You are bread. So snacky punch is bread. So yeah, okay. I bet snack punch smells like fresh bread and Doritos. Well, oh yeah, we should have some. We should probably have glue on this side as well. We should probably have a new stick for smearing glue. Definitely not Doritos. Of course you don't eat Doritos. You're tired of them already because you smell like them. It's obvious. But yeah, the whole making food for breakfast is it's uh, it's literally a foreign idea to me. Lol. Might as well say ranch, cool ranch tumors. Something. Oh well, that is well, I guess so. I mean, you're made up of the stuff, so I guess you know better or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know things. I just make things up. Okay. I have no knowledges. Don't use the at for the SOs because that link will not work. I still haven't found a way to fix that. I do, however, know how to make commands from chat and stuff now. Mwahaha. No, so just use the name and just double tab to get the names and without well let's tab it without yeah because for some reason it brings up the at because it just takes the whole string and they have templates and their template basically looks like mine in the codes, so I don't know if you can make take this name but remove at. And shoutouts should be a well, SO is a command everybody should be able to use. If you feel that somebody needs a shoutout, feel free to. If you are working on something cool and creative, feel free to post links to that too, of course. Wait, there's a big day coming? Who has a big day? What's the day? What are we celebrating? What are we doing? I was a little bit too hasty on the gluerino here. Ah, the first ever Snack Punch stream. Oh yeah, that's a big one. You have to make sure it's on a day where everybody can watch, which is like impossible. What do you want to edit it for? I mean, how do you want to edit it? Writing target punct player or player name or whatever doesn't work. Stream Elements has its own thingamajingus. What do you want the SO command to do? Do you want to be able to use the at and is that it? You're gonna try and do that? Oh yeah, how did I give people points? So you have exchange the current command, so the one. But do you use the SO command with the stream element bot or is that Nightbot? Because they use different syntaxes. You can't use the like this these code thingies from one to the other necessarily. Was it rank? I don't remember. I'll see if I can figure this one out. Because for some reason. Okay, the rank was not it. Was it? Oh gosh. Well, give me a mo and I will. I don't remember how I did to give people like the ranks thingies because you need to make them make giving points. Yes, I speak no. Absolutely. So it's not rank. What was it then? Stream. Let's see. Let's see if we can figure that out, and maybe you can do the thing arenas, but because I don't know if you can change things as it currently set. We can go to user management. Yeah, because how did you make somebody a super moderator? Because it was like a command. Uh, it's not rank. Ah, there we go. Username. What? Why did you write it like that? Okay, so I have to look at the lurk command anyway. So it's good I'm in the right place. Okay. Level studio studio Dea 3000. There we go. Now you're a super mod. Why didn't it? Oh crap. I know I see. I missed a period. It's not supposed to be username, it's supposed to be user dot name, of course. There we go. Now it should be now the lurk should be working. And if you are listening while you're lurking, my dear, you could also just post the thing in the chat and I can copy the text if you want to. Because I would be very curious to see what it looks like. Okay, so here's the plan. This is now supposed to be like a plastic bit here. So let's have a look. Let's cut a centimeter or so off on these sides, and then I think that is a good size, a good fit. And we'll see if the plastic bit is ready or not. How long is this now? That's 4 centimeters, and that is actually 4, so we don't need to cut down that side because I thought they looked kind of similar. Snazistra. Baked peas. Okay. Uh, that's not something I have even seen. Also, don't know if peas or beans would be something I would call snacks. But we'll cut out the back here. Yeah, that's the exact same that I'm using. dollar sign, weirdo brackets, one. Because that is literally how it is written. So it takes the, because I don't think you can, I don't know how advanced you can like write things in there. No, but that's how it looks with all the right brackets and everything. Chicken? Chicken. Well, it's 3 o'clock here, so I could go for some chicken. Okay, let's have a look. Uh, a bit wobbly. I mean, we warped it a bit, so we're gonna have to try and figure out a way to. Time for me to learn. You need to pull the dryer out and then crawl under the house to clean out the dryer vent to the outside. You hate crawling. Oh, well, sorry to hear that you have to do that then. Oh, it's so much more rigid now. Though that's a good thing in this case. We don't want it to be soft so much. Let's bring there we go. There. Hello OBS, so I can see what you see. Hmm. So basically, yeah, because you see it's wonky as earth. It's still gonna be kind of floppy. I'm thinking about putting a uh, elastic band on the front, and then we can cover that. We can cover that. Uh, we can cover that up. Here we go. We have some elastic band. Where did that go? The from the original where we took these from. I should have saved that in a good place so I knew where it was. Silly pixel. Did I put it on the big floor thingy? Nope, it's not on the floor thingy. I guess we'll use some of this. Well, you started good with some hyperwave crystals because that sounded good, but do a ficky thingy? I don't think you know how to how to fix your teleporter, Bone Shooter. I think you're just making it up now. You're busted, dude. Re-engineer. Ugh, that's not engineered. That's grown. Seriously. Re-engineer. You people are so funny. Trying to sound all engineering and smart. Exactly. There we go. Listen to Sausage. He knows what he's talking about. And now we're starting to talk in like using Australian words here. Because quite surely, nowhere else in the world would you ever hear about a pile of those. That has to be some kind of a Australian thing for sure. No, the pile. Oh yeah, exactly. The nope pile. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Snack Punch. See, it's just a couple of things that you need to do. Surely you can prioritize that instead of fixing your dryer. Who cares if you, I mean, your clothes are just gonna get wet the next time you clean them anyway, or next time that it's rain, or whatever. Next time a horse decides to pee on you or something. I don't know where this is going now. See? You just have to loot your own fridge, man. It's super simple. And besides the wonkiness, or the wonkiness is good because it's gonna look very punky. I don't know. Yeah, atomizing is really simple. You just put stuff in your airbrush and deatomize and atomize it. Hey, who are you calling human? You take that back. I'm not saying I'm not human. I'm just don't want to be called human. Coming into my stream and calling me humans. Fungus used through the airbrush. I don't know if anybody lives near Bone Shooter, but could somebody run over there and stop him before he does something really weird? Please. Before it's too late. But if I'm the Illuminati, you can't get me because I am mysterious and untangible, and you just sit still and somebody will come by and help you in a short while. Mr. Snack Punch, if that is even your real name. Well, I think sand is too hard, even if it would work through an airbrush. But I think sand would be too hard because white metal is too soft for it, and plastic is definitely too soft for it. It is even your real name. Yeah, yeah. Just sit down, sit down on your couch, be easy. Somebody will come by soon and you know assist you. Baking soda. Are you gonna sandblast minis with baking soda? Are you like trying to not use solvents or something? Well, technically you can sandblast anything that is a particle, I guess, and as long as it's harder and hits the material, it doesn't even have to be much harder, or the same hardness even could work. And now we know why his dryer vents are all clogged up all the time, because he's trying to sandblast everything with baking soda. That's what happened. Wait, it's not going to be down there. It's going to be like up here. I almost put in an elastic band to cover my eyes. Best plan ever. I'm so pro, so I didn't even measure out where this elastic band should be to not. And then sandblasting is extremely efficient to clean off things, but yeah, you need a sand that's harder than the paint but softer than the thing that they are painted on. Hey, Mitch. Welcome in. We are making prototype headgear thingies. All right, that seems to be fitting okay-ish. All right, Bone Shooter is crawling under the workbench. Off to chase the lint bunnies out of the dryer tube. Enjoy. Okay, so now I just want to glue this in here to see how this will work. Because if this works, because this we can just cover this with foam bits and like cables and whatever. Lost, yeah. Or like, what's this powder you're sandblasting with? Uh, you know the other mini I had that was pretty cool? Yeah, this is it. You're just using the old models as sand now. I had to try and adjust the pressure, and it's until I found the right pressure. Okay, okay. And then since this is super shiny plastic, so how is Michirino today then? How is the adventure of the 3D printing going? Just well, anybody who has been in brush streams understand what I'm doing, and maybe everybody else does too, but I'm roughing up the surface so the glue has something to grab onto. Techno music. Why techno music? Is that when people are funny, you start playing techno music automatically? I don't get it. Am I too old? Is that what you're trying to tell? Are you calling me old? I'm not that old. Just old-ish. Smearing on the glue, 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 glue. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. I didn't. I didn't. You know, consider. Yeah. I know that song. I'm not that old. Okay. I know songs. I know music. I know what you kids are up to. I know what you're up to. I am the Illuminati. I see you. Hey, is Sauron the Illuminati of the Middle Earth? Sees everything, and he's like an eye, like which is their symbol, and he's not really on top of a pyramid, but almost. I think Sauron is Illuminati. I think it's a political statement against the Illuminati. I think Tolkien was a superhero who was battling the Illuminati on a daily basis. Yeah, but isn't Illuminati the actual big bro? Isn't that like what they are? They are the big bro behind the big bro, so they're like the biggest bro. They're a metaphor for what? Welsh people? I don't know. They're a metaphor. Life is short. Just trying to. Yeah, okay, the little man and the big. Oh, yeah, the big bro, the super Illuminati taking down the. Yeah, yeah, no, no, I can totally see that. I totally see that. Okay, so we need to make some sort of maybe we can cut two pieces of the pipe off and like sandwich this in between. Is that a proper use for the word sandwich then? You anti. I don't even, still don't know what to call it. I need to figure this out. I need to know what a single. What is half a sandwich called? Like half this way, not that way. What? That actually I mean, in the context of the joke that Sauron is like the big bro, they are the little man who takes down the big man is actually not very much nonsense. It makes perfect sense in the setting. I do not believe, however, maybe Tolkien was not a superhero fighting the Illuminati, but I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't know him. I didn't know him at all. But then again, do we ever know anybody? Weird and wonky. Here we go. And if it's a soft taco, it's not made from usually. I mean, you can make tortilla bread and stuff from wheat, but usually it's cornbread. So I'm actually not willing to agree that hot dog is a taco. A pizza is a pie, though. Well, it's called pizza pie for a reason, I guess. Uh, or it's actually well. So technically, because the word we smörgås or macka, the words we're using for open sandwiches in Sweden. More, except for butter, you basically describe what a pizza is because it's bread with stuff on it. Uh, Well, tacos don't have to be decent meat, I think, because taco. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. I like this way more. Way more. When the moon hits the sky like a bigger pizza pie, sings the Italian dude. Pizza pie. Even though the bread is made at the same time, but it's done same thing with the pie. Bready crust something bottom. No, it's when the yeah, when the moon hits your eye. Bread thingy, a crusty thingy, stuff on. Okay, Mel is back, ready to do something. Pizza is basically an open sandwich. Originally not from Italy, by the way. It's based on a Greek dish which I don't remember the name of. And hi, Hawks. So, this I think is the finished concept thingy. We need to slit this open, or maybe you can just make it smaller. Oh, hi. I like the way you introduce yourself, like just jumping into the discussion like that. No, no, no. You're not. Well, now you're not technically not lurking, so you're totally correct. Unless it was like totally were not lurking, because then you're kind of technically wrong, I guess. I don't know. What denotes a lurk? Let's leave the pizzas alone and let's figure out what an actual lurk is. Can you be seen when you're lurking? Do you have to be like unseen to lurk? Pie doesn't have to have a top. Pie does not have to have a top. This comes from a medieval cooking book, so it's a 600-year-old recipe. It has no top. A lot of meat pies don't. Like meat pie. A lot of food pies. Dessert pies are more common with tops, I think. At least around this part of the world. But that would also mean that a calzone is a pie, which is a pizza, because it's folded over. Or maybe a calzone is a sandwich. I don't know. God damn it, I got sucked back into pizza. Now we're talking pizza again. I can agree to the more pie, but yeah, no, I don't do that much more. But I do make pie from various recipe sources. One of my favorite is the medieval recipe for pie dough and pie, and it has no top, no crust on top, no nothing. And it's a food pie, so you don't put whipped cream on it either. Meat pie, yeah, we said meat pies. That is very true. But if you name something, if something is named or made something like that before, I mean, you can reinvent pies, and I'm not saying pies cannot have a top. I'm saying pies don't have to have a top. Handheld pies? You mean like very small pie? And then we can round this and whatever, whatnot. Let's see how this fits. Old English learning game. Wow. Yeah, and hi Nosferatu. Welcome in. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Sound, sound, sound. Meat pies. No. Yeah, so we're deep into pies. Australian national food. If we, I would think it would be like kangaroo pie or something, but handheld pies. So they're like, are they like small round pies, or how are they like? I'm because I like pie, so I'm very curious about how this pie. Steel crown. Most people call it whipped cream, pie crust, ice cream, or more pie. I like that or more pie. I actually totally agree. You can have a pie topping as you can have pie as a pie topping for sure. So this needs to be heated up and go like. Okay, so it's basically whatever that is called. Because there's a name for small pie thingies. I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, so this goes in, this gets smoothed out. This get a lot of more like layers of thin foam and detailing like cables and stuff. And especially around these parts, we're gonna see me make. Let's see how does this. Oh, I have to take this off again. Ooh, we have a pie link. Oh, that's so cute. That's like a really mini quiche. Quiche is what I'm looking for. That's the word. Because they're like small pies, basically. That looks pretty. Is that ketchup on it? But yeah, small pie. Oh, now I want to go home and make. Now I want to make pie. I need to make pie. Some oval, some okay, yeah. But some people make it square. Cool. So I did the selfie trick, which is basically take some selfies to have a look at. Because I don't have a mirror, so we're just doing selfies. Quiche is an egg pie. As in it has egg in the dough, or it's yeah, yeah. This part we need to figure out. We just make it. We make it smaller so it fits with the plastic, maybe. Not so square and weird. Maybe. Oh, we could do like a rounded out like this. That would be looking finger. What is the definition of the quiche? Quiche, quiche, or tart if you want to be very British, I guess. French tart consisting of pastry crust filled with savory custard and a piece of cheese, meat, seafood, or vegetable. Okay, yeah, so it's the thickening agent is basically egg. Then it's a quiche, I guess. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, so I don't like this look here. Otherwise, like I can take selfies, obviously, uh, unless I really want a big empty space here. But yeah, and then we can do something about elastic, because I kind of like to have that there somehow. But yeah, we'll put electronic stuff and graft it to our skin. Pot roast square. They're English. Oh, like a pirog almost. Cool, cool, cool. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have to take a. Well, I'm actually half an hour away from a break. Then I'll have a sandwich, and it's gonna be open sandwich just because I can. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm guessing all that similar food comes from there, from that exact reason. Stands to reason that that's the reason. So we could. Let's see. Should we do this then? Just rounded, because you don't want. Because this is not supposed to be like a headpiece you take on and off as much as it's supposed to be cybernetic. So it's incorporated into the human that is wearing it. This is gonna be sticky mess. Yeah, I'm guessing you should have some. It should be a fair amount of like Asian influences as well, especially in North Australia. I'm thinking, or am I just thinking wrong? Still don't know what you. Well, you're not all related to old convict. Oh, that's why it looks so weird as well. I put this on it and it came on. These wedge thingies came on a little bit wrong. And that's why I want to make the whole thing, including the inside of the round things, from one continuous piece. Because I think, yeah, because that's gonna look better though. Because I think that will make it a lot easier to make it symmetrical. Just cut off on this side as well, just to see how it looks. And then we'll figure out how strong LEDs we need to make the light up piece stuff on the screen here. Less multicultural? Okay. I thought they were like closer to the Asian continent, so I thought they might have influences. I guess. Well, all the big cities are not up there, are they? Like the really big ones. Well, because they're like on each side, on the more southern part, aren't they? Have not read geography in like 25, 35, 40, 35, I don't know, 30 years, 35 years. So I could be all the way out into far out into the bay drowning with this one. Yeah, because you see this is tilted upwards, and it's not going to be a visor that can come up and down. It's just going to be a permanent addition to that. But I think otherwise that is the pro. I think that is the prototype, because this is too bulky for me. Uh, but we took this idea. We don't need a nose hole though, because it's gonna be like a bit further out. So we can leave the old first prototype and all hail the new prototype. That's even wonkier because this came on so wrong. So let's see if we can adjust that and see how that feels. Eastern coast and south is small. Okay. Yeah, because besides what you see from like a nature document, because every documentary about Australia is about the funky animals, right? That's pretty interesting actually, because that's so what do we know? They have funky animals. What do you mean? What do you know about Australia? Oh yeah, mining, of course. Mining industry. Actually, another Australian kind of big thing with opals and such. But that might just be me being an old tour guide, from a mine relating to other mine-related stuff. You need to have glue on both sides. It's a contact cement pixel. North is where you want to go, and they really like opera. well, well, no. At least in Sydney they like opera apparently. Oh, Tasmania. Yeah. No, but that's like it's funny how how your knowledge is skewed by television documentaries. Who would have known? Television only tells us part of the story. Yeah, koalas are the biggest opera fans. That's like no, you don't have to say. We know that. Seriously, we know things like that. Everybody knows that. But then again, why would you trust a lazy, fluffy bear hanging around on a tree all day? I mean, what do they know about life? Majestic little bastards, like, hi, I'm a koala. Woohoo! And oh yeah, I know that it's big. That's what we know about Australia. It's huge. Not the hugest, but huge. And the biggest grasp how big things can be down there is actually from when I saw Top Gear. I don't know if you have seen the episode with Top Gear when they're basically trying to herd cows with cars. And they're like, oh, this farm is this many acres, and then they bring up like a map of England, and they show how much of England that farmland costs, and they're like, around here there's like 200,000 cows or something, and we have to herd them together. It's like, what the hell? That farm is like 1/4 of England. What the hell? All the foods. I'm jealous. You're not wrong, Nosferatu. You are not wrong. The koalas might have figured something out there. 'They might have us beat. Maybe they're the most intelligent species on the planet. Who knows? I've never met a koala, so who am I to judge? Who am I to judge their lifestyle? 4 years out in bush country notices the variety of food. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like a nightmare to me. To me. So I come back to the chat, and the first thing I see, wait, not syphilis, chlamydia. Okay, we have moved on from cute koalas who knows the universe and its secrets and food to STDs. It's to do with, yeah, okay. Wait, koalas have chlamydia? What are you people doing to the koalas down there, really? I'm just curious. Yeah, but with the fires, I can imagine actually. They're not the speediest of God's little creations, are they? No, they're not. I mean, they're not sloths, but they're koalas. It's been an issue they had, really. STDs amongst koalas. Hmm. Well, I mean, sure, why not? But I just haven't reflected over that. Especially since they're not primates. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, okay. Marsupial chlamydia. Check. Yeah, and there's like they're pretty endangered as it is anyway. Uh, the Tasmanian devils. So we should start GoFundMe for koalas to jam. That wasn't. Okay, yeah, yeah, sure. Let's. I'm on for that. Morally, I'll share a link in the chat and stuff or something. I don't know. But chat, we have a fully working prototype thingy. I mean, this needs to be prettied out. This whole thing should be like one continuous long flat thingy boy. But it means we can use it. We can break this apart again, and then we can do a pattern of this, and we can basically build the first cybernetic implanty thingy. Around here, I'm thinking we do like some small holes. We put some kind of a mesh or something in there, so it's easier to hear when you're wearing them. Stuff like that. So we're also gonna need to, because we still can fit LEDs a little bit in here. We're basically gonna sandwich this together with a couple of pieces of foam with each side so we can have the LEDs. And then we'll just pull the cables around here and back and into the neck and here, because I'm thinking we should have here, down here we're gonna have some kind of a prosthetic thing is going into the skin of the neck. Not for reals, fake, fake, fake. But then we'll put like a bunch of cables or something coming down that goes down into the back arm part, the top part of the back armor for the chest piece. Okay, this is exciting. We have a piece. It's not the actual piece, and we're gonna need to figure out. We'll probably make this thinner, the plastic bit, so we don't get any like that, just a little bit smaller. And what we could also do, we could like put like a foam bit, because we can use this as long as we can see through here, it's okay, and we can just go like crazy and decor this. Yeah, koalas have really nasty claws, which is just weird. But we've been through the weirdness of some of the marsupial species before, so I don't know if we have to go into that. Right, so what are we doing now then? We have a working prototype for this. We'll take that apart and make a pattern. Is that what we should do now? Probably. Probably. Probably a good plan. Let's grab some paper. Let's grab some paper from over here. We can do that later actually, because we're not gonna make the actual piece today, even though I kind of want to like do the headpiece and then finish that and go on. But I think we're gonna skip that plan and just go back and forth because some things might need to fit in with the other pieces. You clearly hate it because you hate everything, obviously. Of course, you are known for a unloving, unforgiving, hateful, spiteful person. It's known over the whole internet. Even if they never heard of Snack Punch, they know. They just hear the name and their instincts kick in and they just go, shh, oh, not Snack Punch. Like, yeah, I'm calling Snack Punch now. No, please don't. Don't call Snacky. Oh my God, are you crazy? You want us to die? He hates everything. I think that mostly he will try and punch you if you try to steal his snacks. That's the what that's what I think. Or it's like a punch bowl, so it's not. It's like snacks and punch. So you get something to nibble on, and you get yourself a drink. You are intimidated. Do sausages get intimidated, eh? I did not realize sausages felt fear. I'll never eat a hot dog again. You would totally, definitely punch you if you try to take my snacks. See, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, but I've heard that snack punch roaming around the internet, going into people's chats, spreading love and friendliness. Such a spiteful person. Oh my God. Okay, so where are we then? What else do we have? Also need to figure out some kind of a harnesses. Sausages are scared of snacks. I mean, if you take like mini wieners, like mini sausages, they are snacks. Yep, so bitter, so glum, never a friendly word. I mean, I hear that you go around channels and just take away subs from people. Like somebody goes, "Here, I'll give you a sub," and here comes Snacky Punch, and it's like, "Nope, I'll take that sub. I'll take all your subs. I think you're collecting them from where? From I think I heard a rumor that Snack Punch is collecting them for later when he starts to stream, and it's like I have thousands of subs. Steal subs. Well, if you're a true sausage and somebody says I eat sausages as snacks, that could definitely be interpreted as stuff and things. Okay, there he is. Oh yeah. Uh, we also do I still have the necrosurgeon picture open now? Why did I close that down? That's a pie. No, that's picture. No, those are so many windows I opened, and all of them were just pie. I'm hungry now. Because I don't know if everybody was here when we started talking. We have this thing for people who are not familiar with the War Machine and Hordes universe. This is from there, and this is a necrosurgeon. So they basically make zombie things. But I liked the hand she has at the waist instead of these prosthetic arms coming out from the over the shoulder. I like the hand that's like coming out here. You truly, oh my god. Heart? Sausages are not made of heart. Sausages are made of like bowel things and, intestines and stuff and like 3% meat. I doubt there's any heart in you at all. So instead of arms like this, I'm thinking we could do something going down there. But that's jumping ahead a bit. To do that, we need to start on some arms. Oh yeah, we should start with the arm. I could have made heart sausage. That's a fancy sausage, actually. Would you like to have some heart sausage, sir? I mean, the heart is a muscle, so you can definitely like make sausage of it. So I guess you could be all heart. I'm just trying to figure out where the beep I put the pattern, because we made an arm pattern not long ago, and I'm trying to find it, yo. So I can not have to make another one, and I'm tripping over stuff. And I'm walking around in the background, making random weirdly noise. So people coming into the stream don't see an empty screen and wonder, what the hell is this? Yes, it turned to a musical number. Welcome to my life. Where did my pattern go? Sha la 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 la. Here's the paper we used for it. Sha la 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 la. But the pattern, it's not here. Fa la 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 la. You're way better ingredients, therefore you're a fantastic sausage. Aw, Snack Punch, you're breaking the role play of you being evil now. You're saying if you want to keep that up, maybe you shouldn't be kind and cuddly to people. Or is that just a ruse? Is it a clever ruse by the snackiest of the punches or the punch? Are you a punchy snack? Is that what you are? You are a snacky punch. Or a punchy snack, I mean. You just twisted the words around to confuse us. You're like, oh, look, this snack looks good. It's filled with thousands of jalapenos. You're gonna burn now, 'cause I got punched. Knew he wasn't evil? And you let us live in fear of Snack Punch? Like the Sour Patch Kid can. I have no idea what that is. But I'm guessing it's some kind of a sour candy. Did I? No, I didn't put the patterns where, like, did I go and put the patterns where the patterns belong? Am I that crazy? Those are mask patterns and stuff. Why? Oh, pixel. Nope, I did not put the patterns where the patterns belong. That would have made sense. We don't do sense around here. I could actually find them off microphone because it's time for a snack break. Which means we need to either break snack or take a break for snacks. And I'm voting for break for snacks because I'm hungry. I think it's time for a macka or open sandwich then maybe. And then I will see if I can find those patterns. I hope I can find them. Otherwise we'll make new ones. It's not that hard. All right. No, I won't break snack. I will snack some thing during my break instead. Be right back. The thingy is up, and I'll be right back. Hello, here we go. Mike doesn't want to turn on. Hello, hi. Hey. Ooh, I did not have this, but this was a pretty good pizza actually. It was also cheap, which was nice. I couldn't find my pattern, but I have the that we made. But I have the original pattern. So to speak, I didn't find the paper pattern, but we don't have this in this, so this will do fine if we should do that. Setting Chrome. Oh yeah, Chrome does, and I also use Chrome. Really, um, should switch over back to Firefox as well, just to, especially when I stream. So what are we doing now? Harness thingy, because we can't make the chest armor and anything because that needs to be attached to the harness. So we need to figure out some sort of a harness to wear under the armor. I guess if we have a lab coat on, it could be sort of opening here. Well, I'll say armor, but I should say chest piece because we're not supposed to have armor in that sense. And the same thing with the arms. Since I want them so tight fitting, I think we might have to figure out a way to close them up, so to speak, so we can open them and put them on. I'm thinking about what would be the best way for that. I didn't really expect that this would work so well, so I thought we would do more prototyping on that, but it sits so well. I think I think we're just gonna, that's good, and leave that. I'm just like, I want to figure out the arms and everything now. Where figure everything cool out. But there has to be some sort of a process through this. In which way, what's the best thing to do next? So let's figure that out maybe. And by figuring that, while we're figuring things out, we will sit down on the figuring out chair. Bend that down a bit. Need to cut my hair someday. Well, shave off the sides again. And then trim down the beard a bit so we can do, oh, we could do the neck seal. That would be pretty cool. The question is if I need a duct tape pattern for it. I'm not sure I do. And how is that going to sort of seamlessly incorporate into, yes, Snack Punch. There's gonna be a lot less beard in this stream eventually due to cosplay reasons. The beard will grow back though, so don't worry. It's just going on vacation. It will be back. Don't worry. Actually, if we do the next seal, that could actually kind of work, I guess. I don't know if my hair, any part of my hair ever will be suited for any sort of cap. We'll need a few. It's going on vacation. It's not gonna die. It's going to Tahiti. It's a magical place. It's just hair. It will grow back. Okay. Oh, this arm. That's no way. This arm, the crude one. We could really do it like the necrosurgeon picture that I linked. So it's like a big thingy. We could even have some kind of a glowy canister thingy there. No, 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 not on this character. Oh well, this eraser was crap. Special Discord that was created for me that I need either beard trimming kit, Viking beards to braid my beard trimming kit. Okay, well, if you want to, because if we make the neck seal uh, quite long, then the chest piece can go up over this. Because the neck seal, the whole neck thing, the plan, I can't really do the. I need to do something with the beard because before I can really do anything. But we'll do as much as we can. No, because this is gonna be covered. It's gonna be like cables, maybe some flat pieces of foam, in a couple of places, and some tubing and stuff like that. No, I don't think anybody sent me the invite to that Discord actually. Don't think so. Does not ring a bell anyway. 'Cause I did this sort of thing in foam. I don't know, it's a 4 year ago. It actually also went up. I was starting to make my own Sith character because why not? Wow, that's a lot of messages, I suppose. Did he start a secret Discord to discuss the life and the possibilities of the snacky? That is pretty cool. Okay, so we need to 42. Is that? Yeah, 42. 42 centimeters. And uh, no, that is very, very cool. Uh, so if we make it in 6 parts, then every part around the neck will be 7 centimeters then. Because 7 times 6 is 42. Testing limits high. Welcome in. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, we've done the first. We did a prototype. We have done a couple of prototypes actually, but we have a prototype for the headgear, so we can disassemble this later and start making the pattern for the actual piece. So this is just like proof of concept testing. Yeah, I bet you are up for some costume designing. I'm not surprised. How are you today? Are you okay? Are we doing well? Having a nice weekend? Or I'm guessing you're kind of busy as well with the whole project. So we're doing a sort of neck seal now. We're slowly working our way through how to. So we have it in 6 parts, and then we can split it in the back. Otherwise, the design process from yesterday, yeah, yeah, I know, 49 days, and it's like now I'm really getting on into it. I had another idea. You might have wrote something about this on the Discord. That fell away because of economics. So we're stepping back and doing something else. So yeah, 49 days to design, finish, and also film and take all the pictures and stuff. So yeah, it's exciting times. But then again, I have very few commissions right now, little work, so I have plenty of my own time to spend on this. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be working out. But yeah, yesterday we started with I'm gonna do cyberpunk. I had no idea exactly what I was gonna do. We were talking through ideas with the chat, and all of a sudden somebody mentioned the doctor, and I was like, yes, because I have a bunch of like test tube and like lab or medical supply thingies like tubing and whatever. And I was like, okay, yeah, doctor, that's gonna be awesome. And then this shady character started to grow. Uh, he's not a nice guy. Seems to be dealing mostly in substandard black market cybernetics somewhere in the shadier parts. Yeah, I know. He can hardly get anything done because he's playing Cyberpunk 2077 all the time now. Uh, that is true. Yeah, I usually drop in on his streams and watch what he's doing because it's always fun. It's always nice people. So yeah, that's what we. Oh yeah, we have up over there. We have the back piece for these arms that are coming out, but I'm actually. Let's see, is that the right? Yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with War Machine and Hordes from Privateer Press. It's a miniature game, but they have something called Neck Resurgence, so that's another inspiration, and it has a really cool arm sticking out from the side, down with like just above the hip instead of like arms coming over the shoulder. So I'm thinking about I need one or two extra arms, because if you have so few extra arms, you don't need to hire a nurse. You can do all the nursing yourself. But yeah, I love cyberpunk aesthetics, especially when you do the start going into the punk part, so it's not so crisp and clean anymore. Uh, so like Shadowrun is a really good inspiration source in this case as well. Okay, so each of those is 7. Then we have to just figure out how far this distance is. How far down do we want this to go? We want it to be going. Okay, let's start with the shoulders because we don't want it to go too wide. Actually, it's better to make it round and then cut down on the shoulders. So is 10 enough? Okay, no, no, yeah. No, it's a miniature game, kind of like Warhammer, where you battle miniatures against each other. They have some really cool aesthetics there. Hello, Noodle. I almost didn't see you slinking in there. How are you doing? Welcome to the 49-day race of the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. So maybe 10 centimeters is enough, and that's not going to be too much of a stretch. And the reason why I want to know, so basically I'm figuring out this measurement now, which is about 10 centimeters. Because from above, if this is 10 centimeters, then we can start to figure out the whole distance from here and then out. And then we have a circumference, and then we can know how long these sides divided by 6 will be, if that makes sense. So basically we're going to make 6 bits that are basically shaped like that, and we're going to fold them there, so the neck goes in there, and this is the part that goes, yeah, and we need to we could make them a bit too big, because it's also easier to cut things down. You're fine? Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So yeah, is my neck evenly thick or whatever? Is the circumference? What is it up here, for example? That's 42. And where does it stop being 42? Where is 42? There's 42. It's down here. Okay. So maybe a bit more than 10 then 12. 12 centimeters for from there to there. So this could also be 12. And how tall are those bits? That's the important part now then. About 8 centimeters. Yeah, we can always build upwards with small pieces, because the whole neck seal is gonna go up under the chin eventually and go up a bit on the jawline. And the part here will be like plates, and here we will have cables and things. Cables and things. So that's 8 and 12. So that's 20 centimeters. Well, that's nice. Uh, so if this were a circle, okay, let's do math things. I have a circumference calculator. You do like things. That's good. Uh, so 42, and this is that is 7 is actually based on that being, well, it's foam, so it's gonna form around anyway. That's just basic shape. It's not gonna be edges. It's gonna be circular. It's gonna be round. So that's what did we say? 42 centimeters all the way around. No, that's not. That's the circumference pixel 42, and that means the diameter is 13.4. Steve, well, it's 4 o'clock here, so I'm guessing it's late for you. Should be like three o'clock. Is it 3:18 at your where you are, or is it 4:18? But in any case, yeah, that might be the time to go to sleep, as always. 13.4. Okay, so it's all right. I was hour. Well, yeah, 19, but 20. 20 works. Yeah, so that's 13, and then it's 20, 20, that's 40, so that's 53. So if I change the circumference to, no, the diameter to 53. Then the circumference is 166.5. 66.5 divided in 6. 27.75. 1020 a.m. there. Yeah. Well, here it's 1620. Well, 1690. Well, yeah, now it's 1620. So we're almost at 4:30 in the afternoon here in little old Sweden or anywhere in the Central European time zone. Okay, so 27. So this measurement it should be 27. Let's say 28 because it's just simpler. And then this part is 7, 8, and then that one. So then we can make a template based on that, and we'll make them all even, and we'll see. We'll go from there and see where it takes us. Future boy, coming here with your fancy futures. Fancy futures and stuff. Yeah. Sunday. It's like you're almost like it's going to church time. It's just weird. Thinking fast. Yeah. Fast. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's exactly. Oh God, I did not measure this, and I should have. But hey, you know what? I'm so pro that this is 28. It's 29 wide at the widest almost. That's fortunate. And then we'll mark out the center of that because that's going to be important. So 14 from the edge. Well, good night. Thank you for hanging around as always. And that's 20. That is 7, so that's 3.5. This is much wider than I expected, but then again, my sketch is not to scale, so I don't know why I'm surprised. I just am. And then we shall, because we don't need this long. I just want to make it extra long. You're at Wednesday. The world has ended. I'm the only one left. Oh my God! We are, yeah. You can't say stuff like that. Sausage, you can't agree with that. We were supposed to not tell Snacky. He's gonna be super upset now. Good night, Sausage. I will see you around. I will see you around. And if you're not around, you're square. I don't remember how many days old how many days old I was when I learned why it's called why you're calling people why people are square if they're not there. But it's one of my favorite things that I know. Oh my God. I'm really horrible at responsibilities. So let me tell you right now, the world is screwed. So screwed. So technically this should now be working like this. Where's my selfie mirror? And I'm not sitting. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Where's my pointer actually should say. So this, in theory, should work if I make 6 of these and put them together. Should work around my whole neck. It might be a bit different here. I mean, it's gonna be very far out, dude. Uh, like that. But we can always cut this down. We can trim this down. But this sort of, because I want this to be like more rounded and then just like a big, I was gonna say square, but that's not the word I'm looking for. It's funny to do these things by yourself like this. Mm. Yeah, and the one in the back will just split right down the middle once it's all put together. And I don't know, we'll probably seal it up with some magnets in the end. This, however, is not gonna be. This we have to be fairly sure about because I do not want to waste material making this into a prototype. And this is also this part is going to be, of course, rounded when it's foam, but foam stretches, so and paper doesn't. And we can always just cut open and like add strips if it's not good enough. I'm just contemplating and testing this to see if I'm right or not. Because now I can't really bend my head down too much, but we'll adjust. Come back because I'm your only hope. Oh man. Whoever choose me to be the carrier of this burden and destiny, I'm pretty sure Jar Jar Binks would be a better choice. Because at least he would try. I would just like, I'm a potato. I'm gonna go and hide now. Sorry, world. You have chosen poorly. Okay, so let's put this up on the wall of walls, like over here maybe. Because here's the funny thing about this little house that I am in. It used to be belong to the Swedish Air Force as a listening station back in the Cold War days. So it's basically built like a bunker, but they also have these soft coverings on the walls, like all around. I can literally use all my walls like a notice board like this and put up everything. I don't have to like take that sit things down after a while to make room. I can just keep going all the way around this most of the house actually. Then call April Fool. Ouch. Ouch. We can have a mini contest then where everybody can be cosplay different fools, their versions of fools. I'll make a cyberpunk. I like fighting games. Welcome in. Hi, how are you today? Are you doing well? Oh yeah, and I also have a bunch of cyber locks, like cyber extension thingies for hair, which I'm gonna braid into my hair for the costume, for the cosplay. So that's gonna be cool. Help us, Pixel Props. You're our only hope. Oh my lord. Wait, how wide were you? So, like, let's pretend you're 30 because it's easier. So I can make four of these in. Okay, I could probably. Uh, yeah. Um, let's stop the procrastination and stop the cutination. I have no idea what that means. It just means that I'm gonna cut up some more floor mats. Oh, look at this puppy. Look at it. It's so nice and long and so many different, so many layers is the word. And you also get these. Look. How cool is this? This is just begging to be put on a mask. I'm well. We finished and managed to get a actual prototype out pretty early because why not? So we have that to make patterns from when we are getting going with the headpiece. Now we are making the neck piece, and then we're gonna make. Oh, it's gonna be this. This is gonna be fun because as you see, there's a lot of this pieces here, and it's 28. So 30 times 4 is 120. Can almost fit, or maybe can even fit four of them like that. But we can also fit these in between because they're shaped like they are. So basically, if we cut like in here somewhere, let's make a mark. Also, white markers, fantastic stuff. There's a little bit of patterning on this from this, but we're not gonna keep everything so smooth and simple. This is gonna be a layered build, so any imperfections doesn't really matter. It's also gonna be cyberpunk, so it's not supposed to be super perfect. I'm guessing, because I am aiming for the punk, because I has needs. No, but I like the aesthetic of Trash's cybernetic thingies more than I like the nice and shiny. Pixel ain't no nice and shiny. She's trying to fit. Okay, I'm gonna keep chatting with you while I'm doing this like over somewhere else. Can I fit this on the table over here? Yes, but then I'll have to move a whole bunch of stuff. That is acceptable because I'm not gonna sit here doing too much right now anyway. So move away all the miniature painting stuff that I have over here for now. So we can fit in properly. And a lot of the any imperfections in foam, uh, especially since I tend to be want to be heavy on the weathering, it's gonna be covered up quite a lot by just the weathering. So I am not super concerned if I have floor mat foam for this build. My original plan with the warrior priest would not have been as easy to do with the same material. Where is my super long, where's my 1 meter ruler? Pixel, you need to put things, oh there it is. Never mind, found it. I don't have to whine about it to myself anymore. I'll be back seeing the chat soon, so be nice or something, I guess. Oh, I see a white text thing over here. Oh, that was my name from, okay. Ah, nothing new. Nothing new. You guys keep chatting among yourself or something, I guess. I'll be I could move the camera, but I'm just gonna be here for a short bit. Though the camera is movable otherwise. for sure. Because the whole stream setup is on a tiny little table that can be moved around. And this little roll of foam is like almost 2.5 meters long and 1.2 meters wide, or give or take. Misbehaves immediately. I'm so not surprised. Hi, Digital. Welcome in. People tell me what you have eaten today. I'm on a diet. Oh, uh, I had a cheap pizza bit thingy from Lidl. I can give you like a view. This is what I ate, and then I had a couple of open sandwiches. I have learned they called smörgåsar, because that's not a sandwich, because a sandwich is something you sandwich. Microwave to the point of sizzling. Yeah, I like Lidl. They have a lot of good, nice stuff. And it's also on the way when you're going out to this workshop from where I live, so that works out very nicely. Here we go. It's still quite long. Cookie. What, Alexa? Hello, welcome in. You have the same color as fighting game, so I didn't see you from over the other side of the room. Right, let's see if we can get 6 pieces of this out of this. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I know. Twitch either sometimes randomly, and in some like of these where you see people show the. I don't need to use this. I can use the ballpoint. Don't have to waste that one. This is actually kind of nice though. Where people show the chat in their stream window, and it shows it in a different color. Okay, so that wasn't very straight cut, but it doesn't matter. Let's do this. No, Shalixa is pink for me, just like you. Oh, okay, so you can go actually and go in and change. I've never really looked into it. Yeah, 'cause you're always that orangey color, aren't ya? That is true. Okay, I could have smoothed this out, this foam a bit, made this a bit easier on myself, but you know what to say to the god of easy? Not today. I don't know why we would do that, but here we go. Here we are. Uh, and we'll see how this works out, or if I have, because I'm starting to have a suspicion. I'm starting to think about something like afterwards now, and I think I made a mistake, but I think it's also a mistake that I can fix. So I'm not really too concerned because I think these need to be wider even. But we'll see. I'm guessing you go into your settings somewhere and find chat thingies. I'm guessing there should be something you can do, like in some kind of. Oh, well now Shurlixa is purple. Oh, it's in the chat settings. I understand. Sneaky Twitch. Because if these need to be wider, we can just make like arrow shaped thingies and put in between. Identity. Ah, and that's how you do it. Okay. Well, everybody choose your colors if you want to. And we have quite a lot of material left out here on the side. Oh, in case we need to make some darts to go in between the bits if they are not sized correctly. So we'll start by gluing the neck part together and then we'll see how this fits. You'll enjoy your random colors. Actually, I want to. You almost continued. Oh my gosh. Tiny random house. Why would you build random houses from EVA foam? Especially that has been rolled up like this. It wants to curve and stuff. But I know. You like to build from your stuff and I like to build my stuff, I guess. Okay. Let's heat shape this out and we'll see how this. I think The Mandalorian started out like a pretty math thing for me, but as I continued watching it because I wanted to see where it was going, it really grew on me, so I like it now. Yes, we do different magic. That is very true. Hey Archie, welcome in. Hi, hi, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the madness. That is 49 days to deadline. Well, I am at least fairly well, I will say. Having fun, doing weird stuff and things. So that's gonna go there. And then we're gonna glue these things together to see if it fits around the neck, see if we have to adjust there, and then we will work out the rest. Because this is gonna have more plates on it. It's gonna be cables and cybernetically thingamajingis and bobima flunks or whatever. So we're just pre-bending the neck portion. Oh, you like cyberpunk stuff? Well, you've come to the right place. But then I guess you knew that, I guess. But still. Yeah. Yeah, I am super psyched. I don't know when everybody came in. It's a bunch of new people. Let's talk about the project in general a little bit, maybe. Uh, I am sketching as we go along, making stuff up, writing things down, and then it ends up on the wall right in front of me, and I'm just gonna cover the whole walls in here with stuff. So we have a basic sort of idea. We have some detailing, we have long lists, we have back detailing up here with some these extra limbs, which I'm considering not having and having some extra arms further down on the body instead. We'll see about that. And then down here is where the most of the stuff happens, of course. And we have a working prototype for the headgear on the dude. Ignore all the stickiness and wobbliness. This is just a prototype to have something to build a good pattern from. So this goes on the head. We'll put some LEDs in on the sides that shine through here. Do some kind of engraving and like, I don't know, stuff. And right now we're working on the neck part because the whole neck and down is gonna be cybernetic. Not bad. Then let's glue the neck pieces together, except for the last piece, of course, because we want it open so we can take it on and off, surprisingly enough. So that's just adding a whole bunch of glue to a whole bunch of pieces. So the first and the last piece don't need glue on all the bits. They will need on one side, because where the first and the last one will meet, we don't want any glue, because yeah, I don't know, magnets, a strap, something, and then we can cover it up to so people can see. People can't see where it how it gets on there, because of course the point is that everything is supposed to look grafted into the body, because this is not an armor per se, it is cybernetics, so they should be part of the host body basically, and not an external thing. And we're gonna create that illusion by, among other things, we're gonna use some illusions, create some. It's this side that doesn't want blue. Okay, and the last piece. Uh, Create some depth, and it looks like. Because if we build up in thin layers and have holes in between the layers, it's gonna look a little bit like we're looking like we. If I replace this part here with cybernetics, I could technically just have a few. It can be very thin because machines can be, because it's not flesh anymore. So we're gonna sort of create the illusion of it being having some depth and going into the body, but by making myself a bit bigger, basically. Basically, 'cause that's the first one and that's the last one. That's the only two that are specials. And then we wait for this glue to dry as much as it need. Do, 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 do. Cue elevator music. Do, 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 do. I don't know. I don't have I I don't know what elevator music sounds like except on TV, and I'm skeptical to that. A little bit of extra glue on the inside there. We don't need that. We don't need that, I told you. Silly glue. You don't need to be there. And as I said, this whole neck piece is going to be wires, and so any surface like this, it's not going to be visible on the end product. So we don't need to worry. I mean, we could take care and not mess it up too much, but we don't have to worry if it looks a little bit messy. That's what I'm trying to say, because it's going to get covered up. See how now that's starting to look like something that could go around the neck of somebody already. that's the last piece. Okay. And then once this is on, we can just spread this out and we can duct tape them down in place and know where we want to cut them. And then the chest part is gonna go up over this, so uh, it's not gonna be this deep down or over the shoulders. That's just me exaggerating a bit to make sure. Oh yeah, we should probably maybe glue this in because it's 6 parts. So on one part, oh god, one part is to the front. So this means one part is to the back. Okay, all right. And we have bent this and stretched this, so it might be a little bit bigger than my neck, which we hope it will be because that's going to be way more comfortable to wear. Let's get our universal fastener, which is already here. The universal fastener. We're going to duct tape this onto my neck like that. And then we can heat shape these last pieces together if you want to, or we'll just glue them from down here and we can fix the edge. Okay, I'm super excited about this one. It is a little tight for comfort, but it does fit. So I'm gonna glue this together completely, and then we'll make an opening in the middle of the back. Uh, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna cut this one down in half. So the opening is in the middle of the back, and then we're gonna fill that in with a thin strip, just so it's not super uncomfortable, but just like a couple of centimeters, 1 centimeters actually. And then we're gonna fix it. So 2 centimeters maybe. And the pattern and stuff on the inside, it's never gonna be visible, so we don't have to care about that at all. Oh, glue on the arm, not necessarily a good thing. And while that is drying, I am gonna go and get myself a sugary drink. Because, yay, I got a sugary drink. Ba 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 ba. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Sugar drinks. Talking about Lidl. extra sugary, extra caffeinated. Everything a pixel needs to keep going with insanity. Because sanity is for boring people. All the cool people are insane. If you didn't know. Okay, glue seems to have dried up properly. And then we'll shape down all these. So this is the front. I wanna try and keep that in mind maybe. Let's make an F for front. Because then we can start pushing these around a bit and taping them together, see how we want to do. And then we're probably just gonna cut around it. But the first thing we need to do now is to actually mark out the back so I know exactly where it is. And then we are just brutally slaughtering this a little bit by cutting up the back like that, and then we'll add a strip and glue it to one side. Importante. Oh yeah. Neck seal. Make 6 parts so we know what this is, and it's the 13th of March 21, so we know when this pattern is made. Name your patterns, date your patterns. If it's in a different, if it's like 5 different parts, write 1 of 5, 2 of 5, and number your patterns. Okay, so you can keep track what it is, how if there's any instructions you need to know if there's more parts. So 1 of 1, and we circle that so it's not confused by a date. The date is not circled. So part 1 of 1, because it only has parts, you need to make 6 parts. It's a neck seal, and it's done on this date. Do that, do that when you make patterns, okay? You'll thank me later at some point if you don't do that already. If you don't do all those numbers and stuff already. At some point you're gonna go, oh my god, I know what this pattern is, and I know exactly, because you can trace patterns. It's not so much maths, it's just as writing, because you don't have to calculate except for the parts if you have more parts. But you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts. 1 of 1, 2 of 2, 1 of 5, 2 of 5, 3 of 5, 4 of 5, 5 of 5. So it's not super much, but could be. Yeah, and it's gonna save work. It's gonna save you from having to replan things later, most of all, and that's why it's so important. Oh, look, we have some piece. We have a small piece of thin foam already, so we don't even have to start cutting into the big pretty thing anymore. We can just straighten this line out. Yeah, exactly. And the same when you're doing molds and casting things. Like write on the mold how much. I should probably write on that actually that we need should make one of these. This should I should make a pattern for this and add that to like making that a 2 part pattern. But you know, if I lose a lot of weight, that's gonna change, and then I'll know. I can keep track of that. But yeah, if you do molds, write down how if you like make a silicone mold. Write down on it how much silicone and what silicone you have used to make the mold, and if you then cast like something from resin, Make sure to write on it how much resin you need, because otherwise you're just gonna end up wasting materials and resources later. So it's just to make life a bit easier. Easy peasy. There will be a whole lot, loss. There will be a whole lot less cursing in your life if you do that. So if you really, really like cursing, I guess you could just like randomly make stuff. No, but especially, I mean, if you do just one thing in your life or do a couple of things, sure. I guess you don't really need to be that thorough. Still doesn't hurt. That's the thing. It doesn't really hurt to do it in a way. But if you do a lot of it, and if you want to do like a lot of cosplays and you build things for your friends, with your friends as a professional, you're gonna end up with a shit load of patterns and stuff. And trying to keep track of that and organize that later, oh my, that's gonna be interesting for you. Okay, again, we are waiting for some glue to dry. I'm gonna do something that I usually don't do. That I'm gonna sit down instead of standing up and waiting. Just rest my back and my uh, legs a little bit. I'm not a young shire anymore. I'm needing somewhere sitting and resting sometimes. And sugar drinks. Sugar for the win. And when this is blocked out, I think we're gonna start on this arm, which is gonna be sort of the crude arm, because we have the pattern for the lower arm, and then we'll make a pattern for the upper part a bit and see how we're gonna do with. See, I gotta figure out how I want to do the joints, like where they're bending, because if you have this material like if you have a material like this and you start bending, you can't because this is gonna be it doesn't stretch that much. Uh, and on the other side, if it's like this and you start bending your out, bending your arm out, it's gonna start buckling instead because you're gonna have an excess of materials. So I want to make something, and we're probably gonna do with the old cables and things, just like I'm gonna do with the neck. I'm gonna basically take like on the sides here, we're gonna on the neck seal, we're gonna put some foam in, but in between a lot of foam bits, we're gonna put cables and stuff. Yeah, some kind of a segmentation, but since I want it to be a cybernetic arm, it shouldn't be like an armor, because you can just make like, you know, medieval armor. So you have two, one, two, three parts. I mean, joints are really simple. The basics of joints are really simple, but I want it to sort of look like an organic arm that has been replaced with a mechanical arm. So some cabling and maybe looking like fibers, like there's like synthetic muscles, so you can see them. Yeah, there's yeah, and then of course then we're also trying to keep it as slim so it actually follows the thickness of the foam the whole way. So there's a bit of trickery needing. I don't think we will make a successful one at the first go, but you never know. We managed to marry the two concepts of headgears together and finish that off right off, and that worked out fine. The fitting of this is pretty close to perfect as well. We needed to add a little tiny bit to it in the back. Because this is what we want. We want this piece to go together when we seal it up. So I don't know, magnets, uh, and we could have like a bit that goes over like so, and then it so it covers the crack basically. And if we put magnets here and here, that's gonna seal there, and then we have magnets here. We'll see. we'll get to that. Yeah, so there's quite a lot of options for arms. So we'll see what we'll probably make a couple and see, just like we did with the headpiece in the end. We'll make a couple and we'll see which is gonna be looking the best. I'm gonna take this off now. So it's a little tight up against the chin. So I'm gonna do a little, just the tiniest cut out. It's better to cut out too little than too much, because we can always go in and cut out more if we need to. See, we also stretched out some of the glue joints where the glue probably wasn't dry enough for gluing together. But that's also not an issue. We just re-glue those later. And yeah, and these are gonna get glued in together. And as I said, this is all gonna get covered. And so I'm thinking, because I was experimenting a few days ago with the arm idea. You basically have some parts from this arm goes down inside this arm, and they're not really attached in here, so they basically stay static, but they move inside this arm. And I don't know how that, if that would work well, but yeah, we will get to that in a bit. And all of these jagged edges and everything will be sanded down. Okay. Yeah, and it seems to be, yeah, we'll have to glue everything up up the seams here as well, but it seems to have been going on fairly even. I think this one needs to go more there because this, it should be this distance, I think, to make it, because this piece is extra. No, let's also do it this. And since it's foam, we can also just very simply shape it and pull it if it's too short somewhere. So basically what I'm gonna do now is lurky lurks. Well, sleep well. Thank you for coming by and thank you for hanging around for the letting the lurk hang around, and I will see you around. Thank you very much. And about 10 out uh, from along every one of these joints and the middle of everything. And then we'll cut this round. Well, we'll mark it out and cut it round-ish, I guess. Uh, it's not exact, but it doesn't have to be when most of it is going to be covered. With layers and layers of details. Should always try and look at the big picture so you don't get stuck on like, oh, I have to make this look perfect, and then you realize that you're gonna just cut it out anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not where this 10 should be, like right there. That's where we want to aim. Yeah. Just going around, making it circular-ish. Then, here, we will just go straight down like that. And we don't really want this little diamond shape there, so let's just even that out. what we could do now, we could like see if these are even, and we could actually make a new pattern. So we have one that is perfectly fitting if we want to as well. But where's the fun in that? But that could be very practical to do if we want to keep this pattern and make more of these neck seal thingies. And we're probably going to cut this closer, especially in the neck, because the whole chest top part is we're going to have some sort of a thingy where you can see maybe the spine, and then if the arm goes up or down, extra arms go up and down. I don't know yet, but they will be attached to this thing on the back. Okay, starting to kind of look like something now. Let's lift you up a bit so you can see more of what's going on. Because now we're making some bigger stuff. So yeah, and then we'll cut out this round marking, give or take. And then we have a base neck seal. So I didn't even I mathed the templates as you saw. Uh, so if you want to make something yourself like this, you have some you have a bit of instructions there that you can follow. And if you miss, if I explain something and you were like, what the hell is he talking about? Feel free to always ask. I am, don't be shy to ask if you're curious. Well, if you're shy, I guess you can be shy, but what I'm saying is I will answer questions as best as I can, and I can absolutely try and find a way to re-explain something if I'm too obscure in my explaining. I can usually find a way to explain everything for that so that most people can understand. It's an advantage when you something that a skill learned from working in tourism, where you have to explain sometimes quite technological things when you work, depending on what you're doing, of course. But in my case, then having to explain uh, certain engineering things sometimes. Right. Glue drying time, and that means Pixel gets to sit down and drink his sugary drink. We're gonna drink some water as well. Don't oh, don't forget to hydrate, people. And then we'll get started at least on the bar. Yeah, exactly. Cheers. Now that I've hydrated, I can put some sugary stuff in me as well. Did you see the pizza thingy I showed on screen, by the way, sweetheart? Because I didn't buy a Billy's. They had a new type of Billy-like ish pizza, but it looked more like a pizza. If you tell you more, I will do more than tell you. I have already shown it, so it should be somewhere around here. Okay. I'm really good at putting things away in the wrong place today, I think. Oh, there it is. It was also 9.90, so it's like 2 crowns cheaper than the Billy's pan pizza. It looks like this. It's right next to the Billy's pan pizza, like literally right next to it on the shelf. But it was nice. It's not bad, and it's the same weight as this, so it's the same size and everything basically. But it's a little bit cheaper, and it tasted more. It tasted more like a little pizza bit than Bill. I mean, I like Billy's, but this tasted more like what you would hope pizza. Uh, Not horribly much. I mean, it was, yeah. I didn't think about that. I didn't react to it, so it wasn't extra much anyway. But I'm guessing it was sort of there. We'll have to pick one up and you can like sort of try it. Oh, it has Gouda cheese on it. Mm, I understand. Oh, cool. I did not put glue everywhere, it seems. I thought I did, but I obviously didn't. Well, let's glue together what's dry, and then we'll put glue on the rest then, I guess. Are we making you hungry? Well, food is good for you. No, no, well, if you don't like it, I can eat it. So that's fine. I'm not gonna buy one like on my way home today, but it was merely at some point we should. It has a bit too much. Yeah. Well, at some point I'll buy one of those and you can try it, and if you don't like it, I will eat it. Do not worry. It shan't be wasted on anything. Oh, so there's two places where I didn't put glue on for whatever reason. I guess I was like, ah, I must be done now. I don't need to. I don't need to look through things. I know how this works. Yeah, and over the shoulders here, we can definitely go much closer, and a little bit down here. And all the talk about pies earlier made me want some pies, so I might be baking some pies tomorrow. 'Cause then I'll have easy food. Icy food. And I hear food is good for ya. Yeah, and it's nummy and tasty. Can do like finely cut up pieces of pork. Do not have a freezer. There's only a fridge. Sadly. Gosh, otherwise I have so much food out here. It's like half of all the food I ever had would be out here, I think, just because I could keep it forever. But I can literally take out pies for a whole week because they will last. So I could keep like at least like a few days ahead. I have had food and I have stuff there already, so I don't think that's a worry. I don't think that's something I worry about. Yeah, so this should go together more like the other ones, but we also can't glue that together, so I might just fill this in. We'll see. We will see. First, let's roughly follow our slightly more circular shape. And if you're starting out your career as a phone builder or whatever you do, don't follow my instructions. Well, follow my instructions if you want, but don't do what I just did and cut all the way through on one sweep. You should always be careful with that. You need to be very certain of what you're doing with the material to make that work. Yeah, because this was originally that. So yeah, we might we might expand this, make a little dart, put in there. We'll see. So we should basically try and heat this up and bend this down, and then bend this over neck. The shoulders are gonna be a problem, so let's cut them into there. Where is the shoulder? Where did I make? Oh, there I made. Okay, and I made the mark there, and I made the mark there. Yeah. So let's make it base even, if nothing else. So about 5, so about halfway. Because otherwise this part will be like if I move the arms like that, and that can create some weirdness, and not the cool kind of weirdness like you see going on here. But the beard kind of, so this should be going to like there then. And then of course the glue is probably gonna, when we start heating this up to reach, oh gosh, now I cut very tightly. But that's the back, and actually we could cut that to the same length. I talked about that earlier. I just forgot about it when I did the drawing. Yeah. Uh, yeah, there's a chance that the contact cement will soften up too much and come loose a little bit when we start heat shaping this, but we can just re-glue things. It's not super much of a problem. I think I need to sharpen my blade a bit. So this part needs to come down. We can't really heat it up while we have it on, so we're gonna have to. And then we'll fill up these little gaps that become everywhere. But as I said, most of this is gonna be covered with cables and stuff, and we're gonna do some foam bits like that just to create some depth, depth, depth. As I mentioned before, yeah, and as you see, the glue wants to open up right away, but that's okay. We can fix that later as well, as long as we get the shape in pretty good. And then the chest piece will go up to like here. That means all the cables coming down here will go in under that, and it will all come together. Yeah, some pushing in, but also with the chest piece that's going to go over the shoulders as well. It's going to keep this in place. So we put this on first, and and then we put on the chest piece, and then we put on the arms probably. Well, we probably put on the legs first because it's going to be annoying to bend because I can't really nod very well in this. I might have to take this down a little bit because there is going to be a piece that goes up and goes up to like here on the face. But yeah, I'm gonna skip doodles over to a mirror and have a look. I'll be right back. All right, that actually, when it's like pushed down and everything, this fits really well and it's not super uncomfortable. A little bit here, but that might, yeah, that's more the headphones pressing down. But yeah, a little bit of an adjustment here. I need to do something a little bit with my beard before I can make the rest so it can get, it's not in the way. But that's, uh, that's not bad. And since we're not doing anything more with this, we could start to fill in these gaps. Uh, I don't really care because this is the substructure. This is the under part. It doesn't really matter the finish, but I don't want any holes. Actually, let's leave the holes. That might be good for ventilation. Yeah. I need to see if I can find uh, a mannequin of some sort, or if I should try and make one so I can just start putting all the things up there so I can look at it. It's bulging a bit here, but I think we can heat that and form that back or form that out maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if you put this together then and then you have like a nice display for things, I guess. But yeah. So this all yankiness, you don't have to worry about that. We'll put some stuff. We'll put some wire in, and then and we're not gonna put like a strip like that. We're probably gonna do something. I'm thinking, because it's nice when you have mechanical parts, but they have an organical feel to them. So we can do like open things like that, and we can have these rounded off as well, not so square. So we get like, yeah, we'll experiment with that as well. Okay, let's get the bottom arm piece done. I want to make it as tight as possible because I want to see if it will work. Because it's so thin and so flexible. Uh, so I want to see how tight I can make it without having to open the arm. This is not a problem if you have a big arm on the upper arm because this part is usually thinner, so you can just slide it up on here. Uh, or should we make maybe I should make a new pattern for that actually. Anyway, and just do a pattern for the whole arm all the way up. And then we can split it and having a look at what's going on. This looks really good actually. I'm like, what? Did I make this now? So yeah, this is today's progress, I guess. Uh, it's pretty neat. And we'll just have to be able to close this up somehow so it doesn't show when we put it on. We could put like straps on and then we can put cables and stuff over that maybe. Oh yeah, we could do like if you want if we want these, if we want things like this and then want them to look organic, we should just grind these down and then before we glue them on or anything, we should just measure these out like a whole thing and then we can sand them down and heat them with the heat gun so they're like rounded off. And that also makes me think. So there's a little bit of a noise warning. The Dremel usually isn't that bad, but because I wanna try something. Because we know about the trick of cutting the foam and then heating it with a heat gun. So what happens if we try to simulate muscle fibers, like synthetic muscle fibers, by making lots and lots of shallow cuts into the foam, uh, and then we hit it with a heat gun. Will this look good or not? I have no idea. That's the whole purpose here. We're doing an experiment. All right, let's have a look. Not super much, but if we thinking if oh, not that much pixel. Okay, so if we can do this tighter, I mean, and then in combination with all the other things around it, just not like this, and we can get sort of a muscle fiber tissue. I'm also thinking the other way to do it could be, I wonder if the steel brush thingy will work on this, because it works nice on the XPS foam, but oh, where's my brushes? There's my steel brushes. There we go. Because on XPS foam, if you brush it with a copper or a steel brush like this, you get a really nice wood texture. But the question is, does this do enough? Or will this just revert back when we heat it? Yeah, it doesn't really cut deep enough, I think. What happens if we brush over these fibers then? And then we'll take... Okay, on the unscratched foam, it's just melting back together. And on this foam, it didn't really do anything either. Okay, so steel brush out. But yeah, I think if we are, if we can cut close enough in between all the time, maybe. And I mean, we have to try and put it in context as well. Uh, we can't just look at it like that because that's just gonna look odd. What if we see this as part, like an internal part? And I like that they're a bit wonky because that reads more as organic, and we want this to be synthetic that reads as organic. And then we'll have to imagine we'll paint them in some kind of a good color. That could work if we don't find anything else. And we're not going to have that on many places, but it would be really nice to make some fake muscle groups and then just have you seen 3D printed casts for broken bones, which are like a lot of like a web almost, have something like that as an outer structure, and you can see the fake muscle fibers under it? Would be really cool. Right, where are we? We are at 6 o'clock zone. So do we do a 4 or 5 hour stream today? You know what we can do? We can actually, we can see if we have any cables. We can start experimenting a bit with decor on that one. Well, see if we have any cable. You're so funny, Pixel. You're so funny sometimes. The big question is, how many different sizes cable do you want? I would say. And how many of them can you get out of your big bag of old cabling stuff? Done. What's this for? Okay, this is for an old router, so that's... Hey, what are you? Are you 12 volts? I think we're gonna not cut you to pieces. You can be useful. Yeah. Oh, a very, very old, very broken and very bad, even for its time, webcam. I mean, it's a cool part for something, but as a webcam, possibly if you make a mask and you want a screen on the inside, if you can manage that. Oh, is this a printer cable? Because that's what I've been looking for the new printer. That's a printer cable, isn't it? Okay, we're finding everything that we have needed for a while. It's always nice. Yeah. And oh, some kind of a... Oh, it's one of the old chargers. Don't need that one. But basically, taking different cables and stuff and gluing them on here, and then add a thin layer of foam on top, just to, yeah, kind of like that, just to have so many different textures and layers to work with. And we'll see if we can scrounge up some other color cables. Otherwise, we can always paint them. That's always an option. But yeah. Well, the last yesterday's stream was also 4 hours, and I think 4 hour streams for this build is pretty good. We can obviously make things within that time. I made one headgear thingy before stream, and then we slaughtered that and combined that with the ideas from the first prototype, and now we have a finished prototype for that. So where are we now? Well, that's where we are now. We're on our way. I mean, really, we're really on our way. We're going places, people. Yeah, but if it's then 6 o'clock and it's time to pack it up in a little while, let's see who is on. Where can I dump you all off? Hey, Linde, Texas Hula, Hot Armories. Is he gonna is he gonna stop right as I come there again? Seems to be a thing these days. Because this lovely little dude, you see, Hot Armories, he's also making cosplay stuff. He's the one who got me into this competition. Okay, so he's responsible for what we are doing right now. So thank you everybody for today, for coming in, having chats and hanging around, keeping me company. And I'll be back streaming on Thursday, and I will be doing things between. Follow me on my Instagram if you wanna see what's going on when I'm not streaming. You can just click there and go there, and Let's go and say hello to Mr. Hut. Yeah, and thank you for being here. I'll see you around, everybody. Thanks for today. It has been awesome.